Hey, Auskies. Last time we were in this game I was confused with that lookout dude that I had to follow. With his waiting near the door. That lasted forever. Later, not on stream, I poked around the place a bit. Turns out all I had to do is to approach the building from the right side. This game has no idea what is stealth. I even had to replay the part of the day to ensure that I didn't wait for too long. As previously, I'm going to continue right from the save state. Cause actual in-game saves take too much in-game time. One hour at the minimum. So let's go.
Hello, skis. Suddenly silence. Yeah, the environment has its interesting coding when it comes to sound. It's either too much of the sound or nothing. Oh well. Oh, what just happened? Hold on. Trying to fix the thing. There we go. Anyway, let us continue, I guess. So, all I had to do was to approach this building from this side. That's all it was. What was that code again? Circle and triangle and... oh right, it just repeat the same digit as before, and there we go. Easy Japanesey. Now. Probably a bathroom or something. I'd better not not go barging in. I mean, door. Can I knock? Hey, occupied. Hold your horses. I'll be down soon. Sure thing, buddy. Well? I didn't know that pig was gonna be there. What? You ain't never heard of scoping the place out before you rob it? This is a big problem. We were wearing masks. What difference does it make? The difference between walking and doing 10 to 15 for a robbery. If you get pinched, say one word about me and prison will be the least of your problems. I got it. I got it. I know what would happen if I snitched. Then maybe you ain't as dumb as you look. What was that? You again? I warned you what would happen if you kept poking around. What the hell is this? Matthew? What are you doing here? Mel, were you followed? No, I made sure of it. It must have been him. It wasn't me. Showed up right after you got here. You led him right to us, you dumbass. Just hold on. This is your mess. You clean it up. Fine. They won't even be able to identify your body when I'm done with you. Now that's a big promise. Oof. Dude, let me get up. This kicking shins actually is the way to go. Blam. Blam. Oh no. I'm dead. Well, shit. I guess kicking shins is not the most working of these strategies. But I need him to get away a bit. Otherwise I won't have enough space to move around. Dude, are you serious? back. Bam. Wait, hold on. So kicking shins actually somehow evaded by ducking. How does that supposed to work? Ooh. Well, that was combo wombo. Now, that works. Goddamn amateurs. You can't even handle this pretty boy. Enough slapstick. We can't leave witnesses. Now, you're gonna handle this, or do I have to? Wait, you're not gonna. No other choice. Smart enough to figure out where we were, dumb enough not to call the cops. Poetic. Hold on. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Morgan. Shit. Too late. Listen, kid. You tell anyone about me, I'll make sure you die screaming. Got that? Hey, what about me? You're on your own. You're not getting away a second time. Let me go. Matthew. Hey, get off me, fat
What
ass.
about me? Don't worry, you will also die screaming. 3.
Oh, Speed Sprout. Hello. Yeah, hopefully he will die screaming after we find...
How are you? How's this game?
Well, when we will actually find and save the girlie. Emma, was it? Ooh. I'm doing good. Just starting a new week of streaming, if you can call it that.
Saving women.
Well, saving one of the two girls, I guess. One of those actually got mauled by a bear and died. 16 years old, I guess. And Emma, if we don't solve the mystery ourselves, cops will later on find her body in the forest, choked to death. So yeah, it's one of the endings. So it turns out I'm limited with time in this game, and I need to do it faster. Hold on. There we go. I thought the game
I believe in getting a good end.
Well, you know, to ensure that I will get a good ending, I've opted for using the guide for the events. Basically, events will happen during certain times during day, and I need to be there in order to participate in said event. If not, then I miss it, then the lead is cut off, and well, the rest of the story you already know. The girl dies. So to ensure that I am where I'm supposed to be at that point in time, I have to kind of look it up, because I already failed once. That's you. Are you alright? Yeah. But how'd you get here? Lorraine called us. So she did the right thing after all. Matthew, I told you this was a job for the police. You could have died.
Who I did that with Silent Hill. Lol, I needed to get a good ending.
Which of the good endings? There are two good endings, if I recall correctly. Good plus and good minus. You're putting more at risk than just yourself, you know?
I think I got good plus.
I see, so you've saved Sybil, right? What about Nas and Winona?
Keyboards on asterisk 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 quizzicated decay.
Hello, Funk and chat. Lurking. Have a good stream.
Hello, bud. What? You're just in time. Specifically in time to whack that butt. Thank you. So, you're putting more at risk than just yourself, you know? What about Nas and Winona? What would they do if something happened to you? You've got people that care about you. Think these things through for their sake. You're right, I'm sorry. But what do you do with Mel and the other guy? We'll put them in the lockup for now. I tell you, of all the harebrained schemes. What about the thin guy you mentioned? The bald one? He seemed like the ringleader.
Oh, tie for the Shellgoot. Was just looking up the ending in SH1.
Hello, Speed Sprout. How did you find Funk Channel?
I got badless ending my first run law.
That's a good question. How did she find this channel? I mean, I think I've rated her once.
Speed Sprout the hitless asterisk run.
Yeah, Bud Elbu and I think Sage rated me when I was playing Silent Hill.
Probably, yeah, it was quite a long time ago. Somewhat long time ago, like a few months back, I think. Something like that. Maybe a month or two. Maybe more. He seems like the ringleader.
It was October, I think. It's when I was playing the Silent Hills.
Yeah, something like that. We didn't find anything inside the cabin. What about the money? The bald guy must have run off with it. Did you seal off the cabin? Of course, Sheriff. Alright then. I guess I'll head back to the station and deal with those two numbskulls. Morgan? Yeah? Did you find Emma's diary? Not yet. I see. Well, I'm going back to the sheriff's department. The most fun part about this game is the fact that it's actually an open world, to some extent. Meaning you can get in your car and drive somewhere. That also puts...
Hitless run? What hitless run?
Well, it was something I did, like damageless run in Silent Hill. Like the entire thing until the ending credits with no damage whatsoever received from any source. On easy difficulty, I'm gonna be doing on normal difficulty next. But before I'm gonna do that, I'll have to collect a few more
Well, that's awesome.
achievements.
I bet that was a challenge.
Well, yeah, I had to literally learn a few tips and tricks from a speedrunner to make it possible. Including I had to literally learn where every enemy spawns in And how many damage does each one of those take? Bosses in particular were quite a thing. Like Sybil fight alone took a bit of learning, because in her first stage of the fight she tends to
Are
shoot
you
you.
going to learn how to speedrun the game next? I love speedruns, it's so fun to watch a game go fast.
Well, maybe not speedrunning, because thing is, I do watch some speedruns, but I don't like when I'm limited with any sort of timing. So I think I'm gonna stick to the challenge runs. And the guy, well, Ed the random,
Well, that's understandable, I feel the same way.
that kind of gave me a few tips and tricks, if you can call it that, on fighting a few bosses. He's one of the few top speedrunners, at least he was. He's not speedrunning right now. Oh, it's a diary. It's Emma's diary, so the burglar was Mel after
Going
all.
lurk. Have a good stream.
Okay, bud. Take care, dude. Emma's diary.
Bud, I'll and have a good lurk.
I have to give this to Morgan. So, the Mel... that biker dude, one of those that got us just arrested. He previously had stolen Emma's diary, so we couldn't really understand what was going in her head at the time of her disappearance. And now that we actually have the diary... Ah. God damn it. My driving requires a little bit more polish. So yeah, now that we have the diary, I think we need to investigate maybe more information that contained in said diary.
Hunchbuggy clearly doesn't have winter tires on its feet.
Well, I think if it had winter tires, it would rip them right off. This thing is so powerful. It's like from standing still to 80 kilometers an hour, it rips like in a half a second. On any surface, even on inclines.
The power of the Volkswagen is unmatched.
Indeed. Hold on. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to speak to Morgan now? Let me look it up. The plan. Oh, right. So, okay. Let's go talk to Morgan. Knock, knock. Come in. You know, it's like, this game is like minimalist Shenmue. What's this? This metal is Emma's diary. I found it in Mel's room. The burglar must have been Mel. Seems the two of them had some kind of secret. He was probably afraid that Emma wrote about it in her diary, so he stole it. Mel must know something about Emma. Crazy kid. Tell me about it. Not Mel, you. Because you told me not to get involved? No, that was my mistake. Nothing I say ever stops you, and now you bring me a piece of vital evidence. Are you deputizing me? I am. From now on, you are the full authority to assist the investigation. In return, you have to join the department once you graduate. Just kidding. Just think about it, okay? You're 18 and you never talk about college. Have you thought about your future? Cause you'd make a damn good cop. I mean it. Anyhow, if you need info, check the board in the conference room. Mary Lou keeps it updated with any news, and from now on, if there's trouble, call me. I don't want a repeat of earlier, got it? Oh, and take this. What is that? My old badge. Why?
Oh, I gotta go lurk mode too. I have Windows being replaced, and I think they may need me soon. Have good stream.
Okay. Have a good one. See ya in the near future, probably, when you're gonna be streaming. Take care. And Deputy needs a badge. It proves you're officially working on the investigation. Thank you, Morgan. This means a lot. So, now we actually a cop?
Hopefully tomorrow. Lol, fingers crossed.
Yeah, hopefully. Got a sheriff's badge. Morgan gave this old badge to me as proof I'm part of the investigation. With this, I have full access to the sheriff's department and should be able to bypass any police coordinates. Nice. Actually, let me see. Miss Diary, which entry will you read? Oh. How many entries are there? Only 3? 21st. December 21st, Thursday. Miss Holden doesn't understand how I feel. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. Why are we even alive? Why are we here? It gives me a headache just thinking about it. I'm truly, utterly alone. Winona seems worried about me, like she even knows who I really am. But if she did know, would she still care? No, there's no point wondering. I doubt two people can ever really understand each other. You might think you understand, but you don't. Just like James said, there was a whole other Emma I never knew. I had no idea how she was feeling. Next entry, please. Friday. Isabella seemed so sad tonight. Her singing fills me with such sweet melancholy. The feeling defies words, but there's no light in her life. She being controlled by that guy, a real snake of a man.
This is the greatest game ever made. Any era, any platform, any genre.
I mean, is it? Is it though? You've already done with the robot punching? Well,
But I enjoy watching it.
Command aid. She needs help. Isabella. There has to be some connection between her and Emma's disappearance. And Isabella needs help? But what? The guy that was controlling her? How? Uh, 23rd. I'm disgusted at the thought of having to see Mel every minute closer it gets to 9. The more I want to puke. Kathy says we need this stuff, but I don't want to become dependent on it. Whatever. I just want some kind of relief. Huh? So Emma and Kathy were connected, but what's this thing Kathy said they needed? This also proves they both met Mel at 9 On the 23rd. But where? The motel, of course. "9 p.m. motel. This is it. Mel and Emma met at the motel on the night of the 23rd. I have to check the motel guest book. It might be under Emma or Kathy's name, if it's not under Mel's. So now we can go and check it. Thing is, should I? Let me see. Now check the most completely and go back to see Father Barton leave after seeing Mel. Apparently he came to see if Mel wanted to confess. Okay, so we, I guess, have still more stuff inside of this department. Although I'm not even sure if we can go and speak to Mel. What do you mean I cannot loiter here? I have a badge, you know? Speaking of which, we do indeed have a badge. We are deputized now. Get lost. That's it? That's all he's gonna say? I think I'm missing something. And go back in. I see. So the guy tells me that I need to leave the department and then go back in for some reason. Kaplunk. You know, I would have traveled to motel right about now, but I'm not sure. Leave department completely and go back in to see Father Barton leave after seeing Mel. But Mel's showing no remorse. Go down to the holding cells. I mean, supposedly this gotta work. Oh, yes, there it is. Father Barton? Here to see Mel? Yes, I came to take his confession.
Sage, I will be here, but I will also be lurking and messing around with OBS settings.
Oh, don't worry. But he shows no remorse for his actions. There's no way he'd feel any remorse. I bet he doesn't even think he's in the wrong. He's not the only one. Today's youth have no moral compass. That's how I see it. How shameful, how sinful. Matthew, you have such innocent eyes. Please continue to live in a pure manner. Don't really... A certain Bible verse comes to mind. Matthew 18:9. If thine eyes tempt thee to sin, pluck them out. Better to live blind than to be cast into hellfire. Remember that. Okay. And now, I think it's now that I need to talk to the schmuck himself. You prick! What the hell are you doing here? Showing no remorse, just like Father Barton said. Huh, don't make me laugh. Like he can talk about remorse. Who wants to hear serious from an old perv like him? He said that those who sin will be cast into hellfire. Feels pretty hot in here to me. Hey, out of your goddamn mind? I'm only in here cause you grabbed me and got me arrested by that pig. There's no divine intervention there. I never said I believed in God, but you better hope there's a next life since you've already screwed up this one. Oh yeah? Well, what kind of priest hangs around a bar at night trying to lecture people? Outside the bar? Oh, you didn't know? I actually did know. We see him quite regularly when we hang around the Club Wolf. He, for some reason, hangs around the side of the building, never goes into the bar. Who knows what's up with that? Oh, you didn't know? With a dad like that, it's no wonder Kathy went off the rails. What do you mean? Go jump off a bridge, dickwit. I ain't helping you. What did you call me? You're lucky these bars are between us. Get lost. Dude, I've punched your ass previously.
Hi, Rando.
What makes Mel think that he can threaten me with
Hey, bud.
his dinky
How's the investigation going?
fists? Well, I have Mel behind bars. I have the badge. Let me actually show you. And I also have Emma's diary in my hands. So I got deputized. Imagine that. So right now I'm thinking I need to go to the motel. Since the last few things that we've discovered connected, and they are kind of showing me the only possible way to go there. Actually, hold on a minute. I think there have been something about those pictures, right? Yeah, I need to ask about the pictures. I do know that they are not here, that they are already taken by Winona. Huh? Matthew? Didn't you meet up with Winona? What? She already came by to pick up your photos. Wait, Winona did? Yeah, she said you'd ask her to. Oh, jeez. Shouldn't have handed them over. No, it's fine, if it was Winona. Sorry about that. Now I just need to track Winona down. Which I will not be doing right about now. I just needed confirmation for the game's sake that those photos actually in her possession. So yeah, now we need to kind of not get stuck like this. Yep, should have saved more often. Yep, should have saved more often. You know what just happened? have to restart the entire freaking gameplay of this stream. God damn it.
Balls.
So all I had to do previously, when I was ending the stream while standing behind this dude, was to actually approach the building, the side of it. Then it actually activates the proper thing. It's never specified where you need to be. So yeah, we'll go again through the arrest, through everything. What was it? Like this? Anyway, as you can see, these kind of buildings are indeed dilapidated. No wonder those poor workers are yelling at the CEO to fix the shit. Or even better, rebuild it. I didn't know that pig was gonna be there. What? You ain't never heard of scoping a place out before you rob it? This is a big problem. But we're wearing masks. What difference does it make? The difference between walking and doing 10 to 15 for robbery. If you get pinched, say one word about me and prison will be the least of your problems. I got it. I know what would happen if I snitched. Then maybe you ain't as dumb as you look. What was that? You again. I wonder what would happen if you kept poking around. What the hell is this? Matthew, what are you doing here? Mel, were you followed? No, I made sure of it. It must have been him. It wasn't me. He showed up right after you got here. You led him right to us, you dumbass. Just hold on. This is your mess. You clean it up. Fine. They won't even able to identify your body when I'm done with you. And we're back to this amazing fighting experience. Funny enough, he doesn't even have a name. He's just a robber. This is so clunky. Oh! Come on, Matthew! Get him! Oh no! Yeah. Let's start over. What I find amazing is that the bonehead, that bald dude in the background looks completely bored, you know? He's not even looking at this fight. There we go. Goddamn amateurs. You can't even handle this, pretty boy. Enough slapstick. We can't leave witnesses. Mel, you gonna handle this, or do I have to? Wait, you're not gonna... No other choice. Smart enough to figure out where we were, dumb enough not to call the cops. Poetic. Hold on. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Morgan. Shit, too late. Listen, kid. You tell anyone about me, I'll make sure you die screaming. Got that? Hey, what about me? You're on your own. You're not getting away a second time. Let me go. Matthew. Hey, get off me, fat ass. I think I'll need to save right after every movement that I make. Otherwise, I probably gonna be stuck again like in the previous stream. Just reloading after reloading. Matthew, are you alright? Yeah. But how'd you get here? Lorraine told us. So she did the right thing after all. Matthew, I told you this was a job for police. Could have died. You're putting more at risk than just yourself, you know? What about Noz and Winona? What will they do if something happened to you? You've got people that care about you. Think these things through, for their sake. You're right, I'm sorry. But what do you do with Mel and the other guy? We'll put them in the lockup for now. I tell you, of all the harebrained schemes. What about the third guy you mentioned? The bald one? He seemed like the ringleader. We didn't find anything inside the cabin. What about the money? The bald guy must have ran off with it. Did you seal off the cabin? Of course, Sheriff. Alright then. I guess I'll head back to the station and deal with those two numbskulls. Morgan? Yeah? Did you find Emma's diary? Not yet. I see. Well, I'm going back to the sheriff's department. This is exactly what we need to find right now. Hold on. Let me save rule just in case. Because anything might happen. Actually, did the guys already unblock the road from the, which would call it, landslide? They did tell us that it would take a few days. But did they actually clean up the road? Or do I have to drive around still? I mean, fuel being free is kind of trivializes it, but as you can see, landslide is still here. Yeah, so I'm not sure when they're gonna fix their shit, but it loses time every time I have to drive around it. Okay, so I think I need to drive next to the lake. Then go past the town center and go towards the farm. I think this is a shorter way towards farm. I mean, as short as it could possibly be, being actually on the other end of the town. Oh yeah, I would have to also ask again about those photos. I would also need to refuel at some point and get to Winona, both of which could be done at the same time. After all, she lives at the gas station. What's this? It's a diary. Indeed, it is a diary. Now let me read it. I mean, should I read it? Why the hell not? Let's do it. Miss Holden doesn't understand how I feel. It's entry for the December 21st, I think. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. Why are we even alive? Why are we here? It gives me a headache just thinking about it. I'm truly utterly alone. Winona seems worried about me, like she even knows who I really am. But if she did know, would she still care? No, there's no point wondering. I doubt two people can ever really understand each other. I think you understand, but you don't. It just seems like James said. There was a whole other Emma I never knew. I had no idea how she was feeling. December 22nd, Friday. Isabella seems sad, so sad tonight. Her singing fills me with such sweet melancholy. The feeling defies words. There's no light in her life. She's being controlled by that guy, a real snake of a man. She needs help. Isabella. There has to be some connection between her and Emma's disappearance. And Isabella needs help? With what? The guy that was controlling her? How? And the last entry for December 23rd. December 23rd, Saturday. I'm disgusted at the thought of having to see Mel. Every minute closer it gets to 9. The more I want to puke. Kathy says we need this stuff, but I don't want to become dependent on it. Whatever. I just want some kind of relief. So Emma and Kathy were connected, but what's this thing Kathy said they needed? This also proves they both met Mel at 9 on the 23rd, but where? I already have this piece of evidence. 9 p.m. motel. This is it. Mel and Emma met at the motel on the night of 23rd. I have to check the motel guest room. It might be under Emma or Kathy's name, if it's not under Mel's. a chunk. And now we go to the station. Or department, what have you. Okay, let me go in and get deputized again. After which point, I'm gonna go to the motel. Should I call the Winona's house? Like, maybe she is at home. At which point, we would be able to take those photos as well. What's this? It's Emma's diary. I found it in Mel's room. Burglar must have been Mel. Seems like the two of them had some kind of secret. He was probably afraid that Emma wrote about it in her diary, so he stole it. Mel must know something about Emma. Crazy kid. Tell me about it. What, Mel? You? Because you told me not to get involved? No, that was my mistake. Nothing I say ever stops you. And now you bring me a piece of vital evidence. Are you deputizing me? I am. From now on, you have full authority to assist the investigation. In return, you have to join the department once you graduate. Just kidding. But think about it, okay? You're 18 and you never talk about college. Have you thought about your future? 'Cause you'd make a damn good cop, I mean it. Anyhow, if you need info, check the board in the conference room. Mary Lou keeps it updated with any news, and from now on, if there's trouble, call me. I don't want a repeat of earlier, got it? Oh, and take this. What is that? My old badge. But why? A deputy needs a badge. It proves you're officially working on the investigation. Thank you, Morgan. This means a lot. I got a sheriff's badge. Okay, let's do it somewhat quickly. Like, leave the department and then go back in just to see the dialogue with Father Burton? I don't know. Which one should it be? Father Barton? Here to see Mel? Yes, I came to take his confession, but he shows no remorse for his actions. There's no way he'd feel any remorse. I bet he doesn't even think he's in the wrong. He's not the only one. Today's youth have no moral compass. That's how I see it. How shameful. How sinful. Matthew, you have such innocent eyes. Please continue to live in a pure manner. I don't really... A certain Bible verse comes to mind. Matthew 18:9. It's kind of showing that the verse was written by Matthew and we playing as Matthew. If thine eyes tempt thee to sin, pluck them out. Better to live blind than to be cast into hellfire. Remember that. Okay. I can't believe all this stuff that's going on. Why did it come to this? No idea. So terrible, just awful, such a shock. Much wow. And there's no actual news on this board. At least, not something else that we haven't seen yet. Okay, let's speak to the Mel. Gibson. You prick! What the hell are you doing here? Showing no remorse, just like Father Barton said. Don't make me laugh. Like he can't talk about remorse. Who wants to hear sermons from an old perv like him? He said that those who sin will be cast into hellfire. Feels pretty hot in here to me. Are you out of your goddamn mind? I'm only in here because you grabbed me and got me arrested by that pig. There's no divine intervention there. I never said I believed in God, but you better hope there is a next life, since you've already screwed up this one. Oh yeah? Well, what kind of priest hangs around the bar at night trying to lecture people? Outside the bar? Oh, you didn't know? With a dad like that, it's no wonder Kathy went off the rails. What do you mean? Go jump off a bridge, dickwad. I ain't helping you. What did you call me? You're lucky these bars are between us. Get lost. Okay. Let me go and be lost. Acquiring the new evidence, that is. Okay. Next things next. How about we call the Winona? Is she at home? Hi, you're through to Ringwald's gas station. Matthew. Yes, I'm fine, don't worry about me. I'm tired, it's been an eventful day, let's meet tomorrow. What do you mean? It's 1 p.m. It's only 1 p.m. What do you mean you're tired? Let's meet tomorrow. Also, you have, apparently, you have the photos that I'm trying to retrieve.
Imagine going to bed at 1 p.m. I could never.
Never happens to either of us. Well, maybe not like that. I'm more of a 1 p.m. waking up kind of guy. At least when I can wake up like that. When I can't, it's more of I'm waking up at the morning and then I'm feeling sleepy the entire day. Huh? Matthew? Didn't you meet up with Winona? What? She already came by to pick up your photos. Wait, Winona did? Yeah, she said you'd ask her to. Oh jeez, should have not not have handed them over. Oh, it's fine. If it was banana. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me think. You know what? Let's go to the gas station first. Retrieve those photos, fill up the gas tank, and then we go to the motel. That is, of course, if she is at home. Full service, please. Welcome, full service, right? All done, thank you. Here I'm wondering what the full service even mean. World's gas station. Full tank is a full tank, right? What if you got in there and you had like half of it? Doesn't mean that you have to pay for the full tank. Also, the service. It's not a tank. That's discussed there. What if the service also means like filling out your tires with an air? What about cleaning your windows or some shit? All that is a service, right? How about fixing the engine? That's also a service. Just imagine going for the full service and the entire car is disassembled and reassembled right there and then. Matthew, I was looking for you. You got the photos, right? Sorry about that. I just couldn't wait to see them. That's alright. So it was only this one photo? There was one more, but it didn't come out properly. It was all black. This is the no entry sign in Barrow's Forest, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Why take a picture of that, though? Do you know what's beyond that sign? I heard there's some ancient Amohi thing there. Why that place been blocked off anyway? No idea. Guess I'll ask Morgan. Can I have a photo? Sure. Okie dokie. Let's go to the motel now. And I hope that we aren't missing anything important right now. You know what's funny? That gas station had a sign self-service. And yet, every time the guy just walks out of it, of the station, and then gives us the full service, quote unquote. Did I speak to James about that song, The Eternal? I think I did.
Maybe he doesn't work there. Just a random guy trying to help out.
Just a nice dude, huh? I see. Yeah, that's Who knows, maybe he's Canadian. Need a room? No, just information. Regarding? I need to know who stayed here on 23rd at 9 p.m. Absolutely not. Privacy is our top priority. It's about the missing girl, the mayor's daughter. Please, I just need a name. Just a name? Very well. 23rd, 9 p.m., room 1, Linda Ronstadt. All alone, seemed like a widow, poor thing. Anyone else? Room 2, vacant, room 3, Kathy Volant. That's Emma and Kathy's names combined. You're friends with her? Sort of. He doesn't seem to know what Kathy looks like. You're in luck, she hasn't checked out yet. She paid in full, but it seems she barely used the room. I don't have a spare key, so I can't get inside to clean. Tell her to hurry and check out. Sure. If Kathy rented a room, the key must be in the church. Thanks. In the church? Okay. Go talk to Father Barton. I see. Okay. So...
I remember one time when I used to deliver pianos. We stopped to refuel and the service guy did all the work. I decided to give him a few dollars for a tip, and he got offended like I did something wrong.
You sage.
I still don't know what his problem is, lol. Yo, Prentice.
Hey, old Brunos. Welcome in. I mean, some people do not consider money as to being like,
Hey Ed. Hi Pruno.
like the way to say thank you,
Hey oh bud.
and instead it's like the payment for some work done. I bet it was like that. Okay, so we are on to something. We need to take the key from Father Barton, that for some reason even has it. It's a motel room key. Why would you hold on to that? Good chunk. On the night of the 23rd, Kathy rented a room at the motel. Do you know anything about that? What? Kathy? It's true that she did come home late on the 23rd, so she was at the motel. Yeah, and according to the clerk, she never checked out. I thought you might have the key to her room. I see. Wait here a moment. This key was in Kathy's bedroom. I didn't know what it was for, but it's got the number 3 on it. It must be at the motel room. No doubt about it. I'll just borrow this. The old guy at the motel asked if I could return it. You got the motel key. Hold on a moment. You'll need money for the checkout fee. Please take this. I don't think that's necessary. I insist for your trouble. Alright. Yeah, I don't necessarily need the money. Like, Matthew is swimming in dough. Like, he can pay for anything. Despite what guys had said when they were robbing him, he actually rolling in dough. He can pay any amount for anything, including full gas tanks for days in, days out, milk for days. Let us pray for those poor unfortunate souls, that they may see the light of God. Do I need anything else in the church? Let me see. Nope. Nope. At least it's logical right now.
Well, gas tanks in 1999. With 2025 prices, it would be another story.
I guess, but it's still not the price of the freaking tank of water. It's still kind of expensive even back in the day. Not that expensive, but still not the cheapest thing ever. Or do you think the milk that Matthew drinks is is costing more? I thought I heard someone's steps on the ground, as if Matthew was touching the ground with his feet through the machine. This monstrosity of the engineering. Just imagine, despite being this powerful, it's actually the Flintstone car. So, room number 3, right? Okay. The bed hasn't been made. Has it been left undisturbed since Kathy used it on 23rd? So Mel, Emma, and Kathy were all here. They might have left behind a clue. They might. Anything in these drawers, or... Why would you have a crate in a freaking hotel room? Oh shit. What happened here? Epoch. What else? What else? So why would you need a crate again? Not like this. Oh, something was under it. Are these drugs? It says Epoch on the packet. Epoch means a new era. What kind of drugs are these? It's a drug kind of drugs, my guy. I'll ask Dr. Grubber to examine them. Grubber. You got pills labeled Epoch.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
And motel rooms. Shitty motel rooms with crates inside of them instead of proper furniture. Okay, so I guess I'll give him his key. Wait, I don't give him a key? What? Okay, so I guess he's no longer interested in it? Unless it's through dialogue. Can I help you?
You didn't discover the drugs Asterisk the first run, right?
No, I didn't. In the first run, I didn't even get to kill Bear. Yeah, this time around, there's plenty of stuff I'm doing all over the city, or town at least. Hold on, so do I need to go to the hospital? Gas station... I already taken those photos. Yeah, Grover Hospital now. You know, despite every flaw I see in the rendering in this game, it is still kind of impressive for the time. I mean, rendering distance alone, if we compare it to the Silent Hill, it's still not bad. Silent Hill had to hide everything like 4 meters away from you, so everything had to be enveloped in fog. This, on the other hand, is a lot more distant. What's this? Absurd, I came to talk to the head doctor, but they told me he's too busy to be disturbed. Well, also want to speak to the head doctor. And I think he was on the 2nd floor. Yeah. Okay. So where is he? I hope he's not doing one of the nurses. I need to talk to him about important stuff. Oh boy. What kind of head doctor do we have in this town? Then where could he be? This is James's cabinet or office. Oh, and he's leaving. Dude, where are you going? I've just walked in and you're already leaving. That's rude. Every doctor is freaking running away from me. Dude, I don't care about your native something something. Well, how do I give it to you, dude? Yeah, I don't think I can. He's way too busy with business. With walking somewhere. Oh, I see. He was just relocating. Okay. This is the no entry sign in the forest, right? I don't know why it's blocked off either. There's an Amohi cave painting inside. Maybe Morgan will let you in if you ask him. I see. It's hardly secure. You could just climb over the fence. True. Well, I am still baffled that I cannot find the head doctor. Can I help you? You can help me if you take me to the head doctor. Samuel, I think? Oh, there he is. Why are you hiding from me? Could you please examine these drugs found in the motel room used by Mel and the others? It's 2 pills in a small plastic bag, and it says Epoch on it. What kind of drugs are these? I bet if I asked Dr. Grubber, he could find out for me. Do you know what these are? What's this? Aren't these drugs from this hospital? All our drugs have the Grubber logo on them. Can you find out what they are? Huh? That's no easy feat, you know. Please, it's for the investigation. Can't be helped, huh? I guess I'll ask James or Keith. Does James know how to identify drugs too? Of course, he's a psychiatrist. A medical degree is what separates him from a mere psychologist. I didn't know there was a difference. Most laymen don't. Well, if I find anything out, I'll let you know. Okay. Okay. Then the next thing we are doing is talking to the Morgan about that photo of no entry zone. Because we gotta go into that cave. Cave of Wonders.
Any suspects on who sold the drugs?
Well, there are a few interesting people around the town, like Mel, like the Bonehead, and like that man that was controlling the singer, Isabella, I think, that needed help. God damn it. Oh, again with this? At least I've saved here. I don't know what's up with it. But for some reason game does not like me loading from save states, I assume? Or at least I need to save more often to replay. If I'm gonna replay it, then at least replay smaller part. Also, it happened before quite a few times, but every time it happened, it was in the car during the transit somewhere. Like, if I am in the building, it's safe to save there. Oh well. I didn't lose that much progress, I think. We found the drugs, we found the thingy in the bathroom, the blood smidge. We now need to get again to the grubber. At least now we know which office he's in, and give these to him. At least I'm not gonna waste time by running around the hospital this time. Who knows, maybe the game would run more stably if I were to launch it and then load the game properly, like through intended game loading mechanic. But for that I need to save first, and that takes 1 in-game hour, and I'm on a clock always. Yeah, I've replayed, by this point I've replayed even bigger chunks of the game during stream because of the same bug, or same whatever you call it. I'm not even sure if it's a bug. Maybe it's something that's influenced by the, what you would call it, the emulator itself, because it loads the game through save state. Do you know what these are? What's this? Aren't these drugs from this hospital? All our drugs have the Grubber logo on them. Actually, that's interesting. Does that imply that this small rural town has a hospital that produces its own drugs? So much so it can even place its own logos? Interesting. All our drugs have the Grubber logo on them. Can you find out what they are? Huh? That's no easy feat, you know. Please, it's for the investigation. Can't be helped, huh? I guess I'll ask James or Keith. Does James know how to identify drugs too? Of course. He's a psychiatrist. A medical degree is what separates him from a mere psychologist. I didn't know there was a difference. Most laymen don't. Well, if I find anything out, I'll let you know. Before we leave hospital, I need to save. Like, I need to remember to save. Which I did. Okay, so which part of the game where were we at? Oh, right. I need to give the sheriff printed out photo. see Mel's bike is still here. I wonder how he got his bike transported to the sheriff's department. Just because he was arrested. Just imagine, when you get arrested, your transport, your vehicle of any sort, is gonna be parked right outside, waiting for you. Why is he standing? I read Emma's diary entry for 23rd. It proves Emma and Kathy were connected. Yes, they definitely met on the 23rd, but according to Mel, they were together on the 24th as well. I think so too, but what's this thing that Kathy needs? No idea, but it certainly seems important. It doesn't sound like Emma wanted to meet Mel. What did Mel say about that? He said they planned to meet on 23rd, but she cancelled. That's obviously a lie. I think so too, but there's no proof. The diary only says that they planned to meet. That doesn't mean they actually did. Yeah, but I need proof Mel met them on 23rd. Dude, where are you going? Are you serious? Morgan, you bastard. Get back here. Where is he? Oh, you absolute turd. I need to show the photo to you. What? You cannot run from justice, Morgan. God damn it, Morgan. Hold on, for fuck's sake. Dennis's place. No, you don't. Fuck me, I cannot give him the photo. God damn it. You know what? Let's do this again. And this time around, instead of speaking to him right away, I'm gonna give him the photo first. Because I need him to be at, you know, the proper spot in 2 hours time, instead of tracking him down at some Dennis's place or some shit. And then we can discuss whichever, whatever. Morgan, please be a good boy and don't run away from me. I need you to unblock the cavern. Also, don't you dare going anywhere. I see that you already are standing. Hold on. Is he standing on a principle? He just doesn't have anything to do with this photo? Are you serious? Maybe I did forget something. Like I didn't show it to either... Hold on. Well, it's handy to do this. Emma wasn't here. I'm not sure about that. No, she was. I know it. She went in and then she made up her mind. What are you talking about? Inside is a cave painting made by the Amohi. The world depicted in it, it's a world modern folk don't understand. Have you seen this cave painting before? Matthew, how long do you think I have left to live? Look, talk to James about this. I'm no good at the emotional stuff. I might die tomorrow, I might live to be 100, but I will die someday. No matter how much I don't want to. That's just nature. That cave brings out those thoughts in people. Okay. So, what I needed to do was to show this picture first to Barbara and James. This is the no entry sign in the forest, right? I don't know why it's blocked off either. There's an Amohi cave painting inside. Maybe Morgan will let you in if you ask him. I see. It's hardly secure. You could just climb over the fence. True. I wonder if this is enough for me to actually get this photo into Morgan's hands. Because I need him to allow me to get into that cave. It's like one of those necessary things in the game. But since I also took a little bit longer, maybe, who knows, maybe he will be already on his way to some Dennis's location. I honestly don't know where he's going. Oh man. Dude, you're still standing. What's up with that? And also, why can't I give you this freaking photo? Are you serious? Why? Well, maybe it's actually supposed to happen later. Also, who's Dennis? Hudson, Emma, Steve, Sarah, Winona, Robert, Samuel, James. Oh, that's that CEO, right? Okay. I've read Emma's diary. We have no proof that they actually met. I have to check something. I'm going to Dennis's place. And after which point, the guide doesn't really say anything. It just says that we need to reconvene in an hour, I guess. I have no idea what he's gonna check at Dennis's place, but I think it's gonna be easier and faster for me to give him something if he's standing still. And therefore, probably I should follow him to Dennis's place. After all, the guide doesn't mention anything, really. Necessarily that needs to be done right now. Only stuff that's supposed to happen in an hour. What? Oh. Yeah, it just seemed like his car simply changed the color for no reason whatsoever. Hold on. Is he going to Mel's room? Huh? It's locked. Finally, it's locked. What? What do you mean, what? Can I give it to you? What's this? It's one of the photos from the camera in Emma's locker. So Emma took these? This is the off-limits area in the forests. What's in there? It's a cave painting left by the Amohi tribe. A cave painting? Why does that need to be blocked off from the public? Wasn't up to me. I'm the one who cordoned it off, yeah, but the feds ordered me to. The feds? As in the government? It's that important? Dunno, but I doubt it. I just did what I was told. So Emma went in there, huh? So the Amohi used this cave. They built it. It's not a natural cave. The Amohi excavated it by hand from the rock face. I bet the photo that came out all black was Emma trying to take a photo of the cave. Cave painting. Well, if Emma went inside, I'd better go check it out. Can I come too? I want to see it. I know Emma was in there. I want to know why. Alright. Let's go. No, not right now. Let's see. Meet me in the front of the waterfall in 2 hours. Okay. What else? This does not prove anything. But before we go to the waterfall, we might as well go back to the Matthews house and save properly. after all, who knows? First of all, it skips time a bit. We won't have to wait as long. Second of all, it would allow me to load the game properly and maybe, just maybe, avoid these bugs that break the game completely. PM, and Matthew already turned on his lights. What a goody two-shoes he is. Good dog. Anything new? No letters. Yeah, Matthew doesn't have any pen pals. Sorry. PayPals. I don't think it was even at the time. Okay, 1 hour snooze. Let's save it. Let's overwrite it. Okay, so supposedly if I load in from the save, I might not have any problems whatsoever. Let's try that, actually. Let me load in properly. Chicken memory map. All right. Next, we'll go to the waterfall in the forest. And I think with the transit and with skipping 1 hour through this save mechanic, I think we already did skip like 2 hours or maybe close to it. So I think I won't be needing to wait around for the Morgan that long. Still don't know what this thing is, the one that I've just driven past. There's some fence that I couldn't access. So I think that's the only, I don't know how you call it, point of interest, I guess, that I still don't know what it's all about. Subdued. We don't know what's in these woods. You be careful. Ah. That is indeed the Missouri Falls. I've already seen it like this. Truly a marvel of nature, or should I say marvel of texture work that slide along the UV coordinates. I think either way Morgan has to come through here. Right. So I don't think we'll be missing him. Is that Morgan? Nah, that's a different dude. I think it's that military guy that was entrusted in keeping an eye on this forest. Yeah, Cohen. You should head home. No, I shouldn't. You should head home. Get on the bus. And here I am wondering, what time was that? When I actually gave the photo to Morgan. Because who knows at which time he actually arrives into this place. Maybe I should have waited actually 2 hours? Yes, Missouri Falls Sheriff's Department. Oh, Matthew. Crimes just keep happening. What's happening to our town? So much work to do. Can you call later? I've got a million tasks to do. Yeah, you are busiest of them all. All I wanted is to find out if Sheriff's was in the station. I think it was 4 something, 4 p.m. 4:30, maybe even, when I gave the photos to Morgan. Or photo. Singular. Should I see the cutscene again? Maybe the dude will show up. Oh, there we are. See, even... yeah, he simply teleports here. There you are, Matthew. Did you wait long? Did you know the Amohi worship this waterfall? That's so. Let's go. The painting is through here. This is... seems ancient, eh? No matter how long I stared at it, I can't figure out what it means. Is that white thing supposed to be the sun? Does it look like a sun? No, it ain't. It's more like a soul or something. Could mean that, or a spirit of some description. Could mean that the Amohi also worship the sun. They don't really look like they are worshipping it though. True. I wonder what this painting meant to Emma. Whatever it meant to her, I don't think this painting is related to the case. Seen enough, Matthew? I guess. Why? Place gives me creeps. Okay. Let's get out of here. And here's going. Find anything? Nope. What are you doing here, Cohen? I appointed Cohen to patrol the forest for me. I see. He's just helping an old man still feel useful. Matthew, I'm leaving. Ask James if you want to know more about that cave painting. He's the local expert on the Amohi. Will do. Cohen, what about you? I'll patrol the forest a little longer. Okay. And that is it, I guess. What's next? I see. So the next stop is actually the Bar Wolves. But it happens in like 2 hours, or rather 1.5 hours. Sure, I'll give like a half an hour for transit, but I'll also need to skip one of those hours. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stand next to the club like Father Barton. Speaking of which, I wonder if he's standing still next to the club. Okay. So I'm gonna skip another hour. Look at this. I don't know, should I save? Honestly, I see no reason why not. 1 hour nap. Matthew's quite an efficient person. His entire day is now filled with those 1 hour naps. It's like polyphasic sleep schedule, I think it's called. Basically where you sleep multiple times a day, but for a short duration. That kind of sleep pattern is very efficient, at least in the RIM world. Otherwise, most of your pawns simply gonna be sleeping when everything's happening, like raid, for example. Huh, what's going on? You're pissing me off, old man. Take your preaching and shove it. My children, this place is a den of sin. Return home and repent. Mind your damn business. This is my business, the Lord saith. Shut up. Father Barton. Stay out of it, kid. Come on, let's go. He's a waste of time. Don't come round here again. Stop. Matthew, don't. You mustn't pursue them. But violence solves nothing. Only God and his elect can reach them. You okay? Yes, I'm more worried about you. Do you often come here? Nope. If you say so. I pray at the cemetery every night around 9 p.m. If you seek spiritual counsel, come find me. Should I drive you home? I'm fine. You should be getting home yourself. I'm sure if I should have seen this scene happening before. No, there's no mention about this whatsoever, I think. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's wait a few more minutes and then go in. Even 2 minutes early and it's still locked. Know anything about the cave painting in the forest? You saw it? Yeah. Well, it's around 1,000 years old. It depicts an ancient ritual. It showed people lying prostrate before the sun. It's not the sun, and those people aren't lying down, they're dead. So it's a funeral? Just the opposite. It's a ritual to resurrect the dead. What? Wait, why the interest? I think Emma went to see it. I'm trying to figure out why. Ah, I told you Emma was having doubts about meaning of life, right? Yeah, so? Then it would only be natural to look for meaning in death. One leads to the other. What are you getting at? According to my research, the Amohi were able to die and then return to life. Do tell. The ceremony in the painting, it's called the Mortal Journey. It involves the ritualistic killing and resurrection of the subject, the supplicant. So, did Emma want to die? Perhaps that was her logic, to understand life by experiencing death just once. That's insane. Do you really believe the ritual is real? And how did you get in to see the painting? As for the first question, Barton believes Christ was resurrected. Why can't I believe others could do so too? As for the second, I simply asked Cohen to let me in. Cohen? Morgan said that the government's in charge of it. Oh, don't you know? Cohen used to be a colonel in the military. He can get past most red tape, friends in high places and all that. That's so. Is that why Morgan's having him patrol the forest? Precisely. Why, hello there. Do you come here every day? Well, alcohol is the elixir of life. What? I mean whiskey. The word whiskey comes from the Scottish Gaelic word Wisg Bertha, meaning water of life. For over a millennium, humans have needed alcohol to live. It's right there in the name. You must be great at parties, Doc. Laugh you want. Laugh all you want. Alcohol frees the soul and guides us to the higher plane of existence. I think you had a few too many. You may be right. Is this guy again? Jeez. I'm gonna have to beat him up. Everyone, thank you for being here at Club Wolves tonight. Thank you, thank you. Oh, she's about to begin. Who is she? Isabella, the bar's lounge singer. 27 years old. the lounge singer at Club Wolves. She often performs the song Eternal, inspired by a dream she had long ago. Listen closely.
Ray lights fall from the sky like a stream inside my life. Ray lights surrounding me, fill me with a limber. Ray lights infinity, sacred symbols I've seen.
Despite how good she sings, it's still kind of obvious that the singer is actually Japanese. Like those small defects in her speech, those were clearly Japanese in origin. What do you think? Phenomenal, isn't she? She sure is. It's a marvelous song. How long has she been singing here? Not long. Around a month ago, she suddenly appeared like a goddess descending from above. And then that guy showed up to stalk her. Amazing. What are you looking at? Nothing? What? Are you trying to get Isabella too? You should forget about it. Isabella would never go for a kid like you. You're just a kid yourself. What was that? You wanna fight? I'd rather not. What are you, chicken? I got business with Isabella. Don't get in my way. Seems like you're bothering her. Don't talk like you know anything, kid. I'll teach you to mind your own damn business. Oof. But I had to outrange you with this kick. Oh no! How is this possible? Oof. Oh man, the third punch should be the most destructive, and somehow I missed it a few times already. Oof. It seems like they are able to like select any type of head, whichever they want. God damn it. Game over. I got killed in the club in a fist fight, apparently. By a freaking stalker. See, it's like they can do all sorts of interesting stuff, like that spinning punch whenever they feel like it. I, on the other hand, I don't think I can. Oof. Or maybe I can, I just don't know how then. Come on, dude. How am I missing the freaking third punch? It's the most devastating. And yet, somehow I missed it. There we go. Fuck you, you stalker. Shit. Whoop. He just teleports away. Thanks for scaring him off. Does this happen often? Recently, yes. If you don't mind, I need to ask you something. Do you know Emma Roland? Emma? I think she came to this bar often. Yes, I've met her, but... Sorry, I need to rest. I'm going backstage.
Arriving to some conclusions, right?
Well... Some conclusions, yes, but... Is she going to be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot to deal with. She seems to know Emma. Well, there's no doubt that Emma took a liking to Isabella's singing. Yeah. This is my take on it. Emma is a girl struggling with anxiety, prone to worry and self-doubt. Isabella's songs somehow soothed her. Jeez, this is quite a difficult thing to say. Soothed. Same as any drug I could prescribe. Better even. Emma didn't lack initiative, so she must have reached out to Isabella. They had to have met. Do you know Barbara? The lady staying at the hospital in a room meant for the 3 people? Emma came often to visit her. It seems she was interested in Barbara's tales of the olden days, her stories about the history of the town. Well... Well. Where's the frickin' stalker? Did he really despawn? Imagine being punched into the face to the point of despawning. Or teleporting somewhere else. Barton. Still here? Matthew, I didn't know Emma... Not at all. I feel like having a drink. All that happened only in a few short minutes, mind you. Time didn't progress, really. I see Stalker is no longer here. Okay. Hold on, where's the dude? Isn't there supposed to be the bodyguard? Did he simply despawn? I wasn't on especially friendly terms with Emma. As a matter of fact, she seemed to hate me, not that I need a woman who's so hard to read. Dude, oh dude. I think I had to speak to the bodyguard. Hello, junior detective. Please cut that out. Still guess this means you're past police muster. Yeah, and I'm gonna find Emma. That's the spirit, junior detective. Indeed. I think I had to speak to the dudes. Did I fuck up? I think I did. So let's do it. Let's do this again. I think I needed to speak to the bodyguard before speaking again to the James. So more face punching it is then. Come on, Matthew. You've done this before. Oh shit. Come on, Matthew. Do the thing. Matthew, please. Please, Matthew. Matthew, please. Punch, for fuck's sake, Matthew. Why are you so slow? Oh man. How is this freaking stalker so adept at fighting? Dude. Relax. It's not that serious. There we go. And now he teleports away. Whoop. I think they didn't want to animate him leaving. Thanks for scaring him off. Does this happen often? Recently, yes. If you don't mind, I need to ask you something. Do you know Emma Rowland? Emma? I think she came to this bar often. Yes, I've met her, but... Sorry, I need to rest. I'm going backstage. You know, her hair looks a bit grayish. It's like it's not necessarily blonde or platinum blonde, like as if she would color her hair. Instead, it looks like she's already getting white hair naturally, even though she's only 27. It's like it's a combination of dark hair and those white hairs popping up. This door's off limits. I'd like to speak with Isabella. No, we had too many weirdos lately. Do they come just to speak to Isabella? Take a guess. Doesn't look like I'm getting through. Is she going to be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot to deal with. She seems to know Emma. Well, there's no doubt that Emma took a liking to Isabella's singing. Yeah. This is my take on it. Emma is a girl struggling with anxiety, prone to worry and self-doubt. Isabella's songs somehow soothed her. Same as any drug I could prescribe. Better even. Emma didn't lack initiative, so she must have reached out to Isabella. They had to have met. Isabella doesn't feel safe here. Looks like I won't be able to ask her about Emma. Her bodyguard is pretty strict. I doubt you'll get a chance. If you're dead set on it, your best bet is to catch her on the way home. Are you seriously suggesting I follow her home? If that's what it takes to find out about Emma, yes. I've seen her use the back exit to get to her car. She usually leaves just after midnight. Just after midnight, huh? I mean, there's plenty of time before midnight. I wasn't terms with Emma. Yeah, I've read this before. I don't know, why would I follow her if I already know where she lives? Right? From a previous playthrough. But she might take a while before she actually arrives home. Speaking about Stalker, is he here? Or he simply won't reappear for some time now? Yeah, I think that's the case. Whatever. I don't feel like I need to follow anyone. As a matter of fact, I might go fill up the tank, go and skip a few hours, and only then go to the Isabella's apartment. There's really no point in me actually tailing her. I literally know which room is hers. So, full service, please. As you can see, the sign, black letters on yellow background, that says self-service. I wonder if Japanese developers even knew what that meant. Otherwise, why would they place it there? So she goes home after midnight, right? Good doggo. Okay, so I need to skip like 3 hours at the least. Maybe even 4. If only games like these would allow me to go by my own hunch instead of, you know, pre-programmed line of events that should trigger one after the other. Okay, so it's almost 12 p.m. Or should I say 12 a.m.? I don't fucking know how it works with AM, PM. "24-hour clock is closer to me. Ruben Apartments, aka The Ruin. Oh, look who's this. Why are you even here? I'm busy, don't speak to me. Hey, Mr. CEO, why are you in this dump? Yeah, he doesn't have a home here. How would he be here? Room number are written on here. Uncle Moz in room 205. I wonder. He came out of this door, meaning he was on the second floor. Probably, most likely. Who do we have on the second floor? Nas. I doubt that he has any sort of business with Nas. Isabella? She's still not at home. There are a few more apartments, but I don't think... Oh, Hold on. Is Nos already home? Yeah, he is. Knock, knock. Who the hell's there? You best have a damn good reason for barging in so late. Uncle, it's me. Matthew? What are you doing here at this hour? I'm sorry to bother you. Hey, it's alright. That's what a family is for. Uncle, do you know Isabella? I'll say I do. I think she lives here. In this wreck? Who do I know who lives here? Oh, you mean that pretty lady with the gray hair? See, that is exactly what I mean. 27 years old and she already has gray hair. So she does live here. Her name's Isabella, huh? Do you know what room she's in? I once saw her going into 201, the apartment at the other end of the hallway, but... What? I can't be sure it's her. Didn't even know her name until now. What do you want with that lady anyhow? Well... Oh ho! You've finally reached that age. But I was sure you'd end up with Winona or Emma. No, it's not... She's not what I was expecting you'd go for. But young men do tend towards older women. That's really not... Still, I think you ought to give up on that lady. Why? I can't say for sure, but I've seen a lot of dodgy-looking men coming and going from her apartment. What'd they look like? One tall guy with a mean eyes, and he brought what looked like his henchman with him. Those guys are up to no good, no doubt about it. I wonder who was that? I'm sleepy, you know. I'm sorry. If this is gonna take a while, could we do this tomorrow? Sure thing. Well... I think now I need to just wait for her. Yeah, it might take a while. Like, at this hour, she only leaves the club, I think. Yeah. But I think she will be here in half an hour, maybe. The last time I was here, I left her apartment and couldn't really knock or go back in. Any some such. Yeah. December 28th. I think it's Barbara's birthday, right? This is why we needed a pack of cigarettes. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, it's kind of a dump, but if you ask me, I think it's still better than Matthew has. Kind of better. I mean, not strictly speaking, if that small shack of his actually belongs to him, including with all of the rights on the land that that shack occupies, then yeah, maybe it's better. Hmm. But it doesn't really have that much space to do anything, really. It's filled with garbage and the space for a dog. Not the most useful use of space. Dude, it's 1 AM. When will she already leave the freaking bar? Oh? Oh? There she is. Only took her 1 hour more than I have expected. Knock knock. No response. Knock knockaroonie. And then we pick and get schwacked for peeking. Isabella? What? Bam. Hey, you know this kid? Yes. He was peeping into the room. Want me to get rid of him? No, don't you dare. Well, if you say so. Let me tell you, he's lucky it was me who spotted him and not Wolf. My head's pounding. Where am I? Right, I was peeking into the Isabella's room and I got knocked out. So is this Isabella's room? Also, why did they placed you on Isabella's bed? They might have just as well placed you on a freaking couch. After all, you were a guy who was peeking into the room. Isabella and the man smiling without a care in the world. This guy looks familiar. Clock towel? That's not scary. Well, I don't know if this town even has clock tower. Anyhow, so you're awake. I am indeed awake, woman in a towel. Sorry, I had to talk to you. I'm not angry, just don't do it again. Something much worse could have happened to you next time. You're Emma's friend, right? I am. What do you know about her? It's not like I knew her well or anything. She was just a fan. Oh, I was hoping you'd know what happened to her. You're looking for her? Yeah, but I don't know what was going on in her head before she vanished. I think I might know how she was feeling. She reminds me of myself 2 years ago. Losing the will to live, not able to ask anyone for help, feeling so alone. Isabella? That photo is from 2 years ago. I was living in Denver then. Who's the guy in the photo with you? He was my husband. Was? He died 2 years ago in a car accident. How come you're living here? Look again. Doesn't my husband resemble someone? He looks like a wolf. Are they brothers or something? That's right. He was Wolf's younger brother. 2 years ago, after I lost my husband, I was all alone. Wolf's the one who saved me. He gave me somewhere to perform my songs. You mean Eternal? That's the name Emma gave it. It originally didn't have a title. Emma named it? 2 years ago, I was in the car with my husband when we had the accident. But I was the only one who survived. But on that day I did die, temporarily at least. What do you mean? Doctors call it clinical death. It's when you stop breathing and your heart stops beating. Your brain is still alive, but not for long. After a few minutes, you're dead for real. It's possible to be resuscitated before that, but it's rare. That's what happened to me. The paramedics revived me after my body shut down, but before my brain could die. I had a dream while I was in the ambulance before they resuscitated me. I was enveloped in a brilliant white light, and when I listened closely I could hear the most beautiful melody. I wrote Eternal using that melody. When I told this story to Emma, she cried and said, "That's so wonderful." She said, "This song makes me feel like I'm in a world of eternal peace, where I never have to worry about life, death, or anything else." And that's when she named the song Eternal. I liked it, so I changed the lyrics to incorporate the word. That's quite a story, Isabella. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to reopen old wounds. Jeez Louise. Who could that be? Hello? It was a huge mistake to ever trust him. Isabella? Could you please just go home? Don't come here again. But no, you mustn't. I'm saying this for your own good. Well... Can I come in? Can I come out? I told you not to come here again. It's open. See, I don't remember this happening previously. Well, she's admittedly quick, like from a towel to freaking coat. She dressed like in a second, maybe even less than that. Emma wrote about you in her diary. What did she say? She said you need help. Maybe I could help you. Don't be a fool. What could you possibly do to help? I'm sorry, but... It's alright. Everything's fine. Yes, alright. I have no freedom. My cage may not have bars, but I'm still a prisoner. Isabella? Being alone in such a terrible pain is such a terrible pain. So I made a deal with the devil to be freed from it. Get a deal with the devil and your soul is forfeit. It's only a matter of time. Leave me be. It's too late. Please don't bother me anymore. You're clearly suffering. I want to help you. The only devils are the ones we create. There must be a way to solve your problem. Don't you get it? A boy like you shouldn't ever set foot in a world like this. And she shouldn't have either. Please, Isabella, just talk to me. Naive little boy. Really? They are like, I think, only 9 years apart. I don't know what's troubling you, but I can't just leave you like this. Thank you. You know, I still haven't asked your name. It's Matthew. Matthew, that's a nice name. Matthew, I'm alright. Please just go home now. I'll contact you. Okay? What about my phone? Do you even know the number? Okay, so... head home and get some sleep. You've earned it. I see. So now indeed we need to go home. And since I've chosen the hard option, I'll have to pick up the thing, apparently, from a mailbox in the morning. You know, it would seem that in my Discord, right now, the next game on the list is gonna be a Blaster Master, which, if you're unaware, is like a Metroidvania, quite a interesting and complex one, on a NES, and the real kicker, it's a Metroidvania about the tank. Oh, there's something in here. It's from Isabella. How? What? When did she have enough time to do this? Matthew, thanks for the other night. Your kindness have restored some of my faith in humanity. So don't worry, I can take care of myself somehow. I've included my song with this later. I wonder why Emma liked this song so much. Anyway, have a listen. I don't know if there's any connection between the song and her disappearance, though. That having been said, don't come to my place again. I'll contact you. Matthew, it's been so long since I've felt any genuine kindness. You got the tape of Eternal. Okay. So I guess I can play it here. Cassette. Why would they though? Press play to listen to music. Cool. Why would I need that? I am not aware. Maybe I'll need it for later? Alrighty, what's next? I guess we need to save. First things first, check Matthew's mailbox for the tape of Eternal if you didn't get it last night. At 11:02, Anna will phone you and tell you that Mel being released from custody since Dennis has paid his bail. Head to the sheriff's department. Okay, so the actual stuff, events begin like in 11 a.m. We have quite a few hours to go through. I guess it's a bit too late for a full 5 hour snooze. I guess I'll have to resort to 4 times with 1 hour naps. Maybe even better. The last hour before that happens, I think I should probably move to the sheriff's department. After all, I know what will happen. I'm just gonna be closer to it when the events transpire, right? This time around, we will save. Okay, so the day begins. There we go. Yeah, I've already took this thing. The tape, was it? Okay, let's go now to the sheriff's department. And I think right outside of it, we can wait for the call from Winona. Why, Nona? Why? Jeez. What am I hitting? Game, please. Or maybe we can activate the event even without call. No, it's not the case. Matthew, the key to investigation is questioning locals. If someone seems like they might know something, go talk to them. Yeah, I get it. But even if you go to their house, they might be out. You should call them on the phone first to avoid wasted trip. Any news? On the 27th, local resident Mel Austin, 18, was arrested by the Austin Company Housing and brought to the police station for questioning. He is the only suspect in the armed robbery, which took place at Haynes' Diner earlier that day. Whatever do you mean, game? I've literally plucked both of them. The blonde guy, the robber, the guy that didn't even have the name. I did take them both. Weird. Alright. But these transports are clearly from those two schmucks. Austin family. Maybe they are inside, like inside of the office of the sheriff, or maybe on the lower floor at the cells. Knock knock. Nobody said anything, meaning the office is empty. It's 10 AM. Where would Morgan be? Oh. I feel like taking a nap. How long have you been standing there? Go away. What do you mean, go away? How about this? You little... What's up? Nothing, nothing. What's that letter there? It's an I. I. Hey, you know something, right? Shut up. Yeah, this dude is sussy baka. Hey dude, it's yours? Is it? Can I give it to you? Or cheese to bars? Okay. It's almost 11. Let me be outside for this. Also, I think I've seen the... wherever his face of this dude. This dude's car. Why is he here? So, you were in the military? I had no idea. I've been out of the military for more than 5 years now. It's ancient history. But you were a colonel. Now I'm a forest ranger. So you came here after you quit the military? Yep, it's quiet here and the people are friendly. A nice town. Until this case happened. That is... that day when I discovered Kathy in the forest, she was still warm. If only I'd gotten there sooner, I might have been able to save her. Don't say that. If you hadn't found her, she'd have died there alone. I know, but it's not fair that an old codger like me gets to linger on while a 16-year-old girl has to die. I know what you mean. I have some business with Morgan. I don't even think that he's inside of the building. I mean, I don't even see his car. Where's that old codger? Yeah, let's not toy with this. Because who knows, maybe I'll miss the freaking event if I'll be inside of the building when it actually triggers. Hello? Matthew? Banana, what's up? I just heard Mel's going to be released. Released? Why? His dad posted his bail. 11:02, I'm already here. Speaking of which, where's Morgan? Morgan, where are you? I hope you're not hiding in the bathroom, do you? So what's this room? Oh. Oh, I didn't see this before. Bar Club Wolves. As the name suggests, the bar is run by Wolf. It's the center of the town's nightlife. It seems Emma went there regularly. This school both Kathy and Emma attended. Currently, the main building is off limits. The two were in different grades and didn't seem to interact well at school. Kathy, who had few friends, joined the planning committee for the full moon dance held at the start of the month. Does this have some connection with her going to the forest on the 24th? Of course not. The church where the late Kathy lived. Father Barton adopted Kathy as an orphan and raised her as his own daughter. Land owned by Austin Enterprises, where the farm workers reside. The buildings are quite old and recently the workers have been lobbying for repairs. So far, Dennis has refused. An empty building was used as a hideout by Mel after he fled the diner robbery. Is there some connection between Mel using that building and Dennis's reluctance to repair them? Most likely. A robbery occurred on 27th at noon. The robbery was orchestrated by Mel Austin. Lorraine was coerced into helping him. Mel says he simply needed some spending money, but according to Lorraine's testimony, he was in dire need of a large amount of cash. Kathy was found grievously injured on the 25th, but died around 9:24 a.m. Kathy's cause of death was shock, not her injuries from the bear attack. Further, strangulation marks were present on Kathy's neck, which means there may be an attempted murderer on the loose. We discovered Mel was the one who broke into Emma's room around 3 p.m. on the 26th. Apparently Emma's diary was taken. Only apparently. On the 25th, at around 6 a.m., Kathy was discovered seriously injured. She was found wounded in the front of the large tree in the forest. According to Cohen's testimony, there were signs of fires having been lit nearby. We can assume that Kathy was with someone that night. I see. So this is like where they assemble all of the fine details about this case, with all of the evidences they caught so far. Oh, I see the car. Someone's arriving. Is it Morgan? It's probably Morgan. No, that's his deputy. What? What? Yeah. He's not much of a talker. What do you mean it's not the right number? Could have just said that I cannot call the building I'm in. Yeah, I see the deputy, but I don't see Morgan. I wonder, have I arrived too early? I wonder. What a lazy sheriff. His deputy already arrived, and he is nowhere to be seen. Also, how did he manage to park the car there? The sheriff, he went to the Austin Company housing, said he had something he wanted to check out. Alright. Okay. I wonder how long he will take for that to happen. Shove it. What did you say, you brat? Who do you think bailed you out? Wanna go back inside? Fine, thank you so much. You're just a pain in my ass. You were a mistake. What? This is all your fault, Matthew. Quit jerking around. Let's go. I'm busy. I am a busy man. I won't forget this. Are you sure it's okay to release him so soon? It's the law. Right now we can only hold him for robbery and he posted bail. But he clearly had something to do with Emma. We can't prove that yet, but leave it to me. I'll find something, don't you worry. Oh, I do worry, because last time I've tried to give you the opportunity to fuck up. You actually did. So yeah, I have to solve this case instead of actual sheriff. So what's the next thing that we need to do? My iota. You got a better hospital? Okay, 12:55. Alrighty then. Alright. So I think we might skip another hour. And Mel is already riding around the streets. Noz is here for some reason. I'm not supposed to talk to him, right? So why would I? After all, I'm a bit short on time. I need to skip exactly 1 hour to receive the call as soon as possible. No, is no longer here. Okay. Is he inside? Yes, he is. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see what's happening in here while we are waiting. My shoulders get so stiff these days, I want to go hunting and blow off the cobwebs. Jeez Louise. This guy sure loves his guns. Or bazookas and such. There we go. Yellow? Is this Matthew Williams? Yeah, who's this? It's Dr. Gruber, about the drug you asked me to identify. Where'd you get it? It's a long story. Well, never mind. Just come to my office as soon as you can. Okay. Let's go then. As soon as we can. As soon as we can of beans. Some enigmatic figure is controlling all of this, including that drug trafficking or even trading, although I think Mel is the one trading. He would do such a thing, right? Or maybe Bonehead? This show's fascinating. Can't wait for my birthday. Speaking of birthday, surely it's today. I wonder when they get to her. Oh, it's probably the head doctor's office now, not the lab. Knock, knock. There you are. Morgan, why are you here? Samuel called me. What's this about? I discovered something about the drugs. The ones Matthew asked you to identify? Yes, I've finished analyzing them and, well, spit it out. Bam, ba, bam. So shocking. It's a powerful hallucinogen. What? What exactly is it? It's called Epoch. It was very popular in the West Coast in the late 60s. Then how did it get here? I want to know that myself. Where'd you get it, Matthew? Matthew, explain. The truth is that I found it in a motel room, that those two had booked for themselves. I see. Epoch, here? This is Mizurna Falls, not Vegas. What the hell is going on? Kathy and Emma were into heavy narcotics. We're not just talking about bears anymore. The drugs have to be Mel's. He robbed the diner to pay for them. His behavior is starting to make sense. This must be why he stole Emma's diary too. This is the proof we need. Arrest Mel. You're right. I'll get a warrant, but I can't believe this is how Kathy and Emma were linked. Was that all? Surely there's something more to it. What happens if you take Epoch? Let's see. Small hills start to look like mountans. The sky feels incredibly close. I've heard it described as like being in communion with nature. Is that bad? Listen, that's the best case scenario for taking Epoch. It doesn't always have such pleasant effects. Plus, unlike other hallucinogens, it's highly addictive. What happens if it's bad trip then? Typical paranoid hallucinations, seeing the devil, acute anxiety, irrational fears, hopelessness, and so on. In severe cases, dissociative episodes that make you doubt your own existence. That's quite the range of emotions. Well, I've never taken it myself. Like I said, the effects aren't always the same each time. Supposedly, it lets you experience a world that you'd never normally be able to. Be honest, you look up to me, don't you? No, I don't. What else? What else? Okay, head in to talk to Mary Lou for some info on Mel. Said that an arrest warrant's been issued because of the drug thing. She also says that Morgan about to blow his top. Next, talk to Morgan in his office. And the Mel must have gone out somewhere. Okay. Alrighty then. The next stop is actually department.
Regeneration is like an extreme version of what happens to us. All our cells regrow and replace over time, and our personality can change a lot, yet also somehow stay the same. The you today isn't the same person that you were yesterday or last year. You may respond differently to the same memory, but also, in a sense, you are the same. That's my take on it anyway. The Mizurna changes a lot on the surface, but stays the same deep down.
I couldn't have put it better myself. Hello, Cosbox. That is, of course, if I even understand what you're talking about. Well, if I understand it correctly about regeneration, we are completely different, molecularly
Why does it sound like you're
speaking.
screaming in the car?
Do I? Hold on. Let me check. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Honestly, I have no idea. I think it's usually like this. Or am I missing something? I mean, I kind of stream in the car, as you can see. Just not personally. Because Matthew is the one behind the wheel. But yeah, returning to the subject of regeneration, as I've heard it, like molecularly speaking, we are completely different person from when we have been born. Like not a single atom in your body is exactly with which you've started your life with. What happening with Mel? We're issued an arrest warrant, but we haven't been able to locate him yet. He must be in hiding somewhere. What about Morgan? He's doing everything he can to find Mel, but he's about to blow his top. I don't blame him. If you see the sheriff, get him to calm down, okay? I mean, can I? Can I even influence his mood? I think he's supposed to be in the office, if we are to believe. If we are to believe the guide. Come in. That means he is indeed inside. Have you found Mel yet? No. He must be in hiding somewhere, but there can't be too many places for him to hide in this town. What about the Austin Company housing? Even Mel's not that stupid. He wouldn't hide in the same place twice. True, but he is pretty stupid. Well, he can't hide forever, and he must be in contact with someone. We just have to wait. Someone Mel's in contact with. Who could he trust? Don't do anything dangerous, not like you ever listen to me though. Can I show any other stuff? Isabella's song, huh? Have you ever heard it? Yes, of course, I think. Her music is amazing. What else? What else? Yeah, I don't think I have anything to help him with. Chunk. Head to the library and talk to Banana. See, this part I don't understand. How would you even arrive at the conclusion that you need to go to the library right after this bunch of events? Like, how do you even know where Winona is at this point in time? Sometimes she at her house, sometimes she visiting the mom of Emma, sometimes she hangs around the boathouse, her house, a freaking library. How would you even know where to track her? And I tell you how, you don't. Like, on your own, solving all of this requires premonition. And that premonition is based either on your other playthroughs of this game and you already know where everything happens at what time and where everyone is at said time. Or you use a guide which was created by someone who did the previous thing. Have you seen Mel? Nope, have you? No, but I did discover something about him. Epoch. I don't think Emma actually took any, but we have to believe in her. You're right. We have to give her the benefit of the doubt. So Mel was the one who gave them an epoch. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Mel was scared Emma would tell someone he was dealing. That's why he's been so weird ever since she went missing. I wonder if Mel was also in the forest on the night of 24th. Could be, but if he was there, he wouldn't have told the police that he saw Emma at 10 p.m. that same night. True, he'd only be incriminating himself. I'm looking for the book. Emma was reading it. I thought it might help understand her. Haynes Diner, talk to Lorraine. Okay. Good luck with that. Emma was apparently quite a depressing girl. She read a lot of interesting stuff, to say the least. So, good luck with that, Winona. You'll need it to not only find it, but to actually remain sane after reading all that shit. Okay. Next stop, diner. Because Lorraine is Mel's girlfriend, right? She bound to know something. Either his hideout or possibly, probably, his location right now. Even if outside of the hideout, or maybe the fact that he was dealing hard drugs. Have you seen Mel? I have no idea where he could be. I think you of all people would know. Hey, I'm looking for him too. Damn it, such an idiot. And he's dragging me down with him. How long has Mel been dealing drugs? And to God, I never heard anything about Mel selling the Epoch. If he has been dealing, he must have started really recently. What about the robbery? He never said anything about buying drugs. He just said he needed a lot of cash fast. Well, I bet anything that Mel will contact you at some point. I hope so. Lorraine's gonna try something before the day's over, I bet. Okay. Hold on, this is not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to see what kind of numbers do I know. Body committed, Dennis's house, at a garage. Yeah. I think it's all of those that I've already encountered. I think there might be another one if it was actually her number. The Isabella's number, I mean. What was it though? Okay, next stop is the church. After all, I am curious about Father Barton, hearing about epoch, drug connected to Kathy, his adoptive daughter. So, who knows what might happen, and what kind of information we might receive from him. Whoop. It's this December 28th. Shouldn't the road be clear now from that rock slide? I mean, there was only a few boulders. You probably could have cleaned that up like in a day and maybe repair the road on the second one. So 2 days I think would be quite enough. Matthew, did you hear about the drugs at the motel? Yeah. It's unbelievable. My little girl doing drugs. I don't buy it. Emma and Kathy weren't like that. It seems that way, but we can't live in denial. She truly was a sinful child. Hey, Kathy. Matthew, do try to follow the path of righteousness. Was that all I had to? I see. After 3 p.m., Grover Hospital. After 3 p.m. Well, I think it's enough time to get there. Chunk. In a way, it reminds me actually the driver too. In that game, you also could enter and exit vehicles. You wouldn't really care about it these days, but really, back in those days, that was rarity. You would think that GTA set the standard. Well, kind of, but not really. GTA at the time was a top-down 2D game. You could enter vehicles, which were mostly like, I wanna say, squares, with the texturing slap on top of them. So that's not much of a vehicle, so to speak. And I only remember like I want to say 3 games that you could do that. That's nowadays is considered to be the norm. And that I mean getting and exiting to and from the vehicles. So it was like driver 2. First driver didn't have that function, so only second. I wanna say I've played that game. Hold on, trying to remember. Urban Chaos, yes, that game. Not all of the vehicles, but some you could actually control. What else? Well, of course, the GTA as I've described it earlier, with those squares. What else? What else? I wonder... I think there was something else. But I forgot. Right in the middle of saying all this. Okay, so what are we doing here? Talk to James either in the lobby or in his office, then head upstairs to see Barbara. It's at the birthday party. I see. James, where are you? Please enter the freaking office. And he's not here. What? James, are you serial? Oh boy. He's not in the lobby. He's not in his office. Then where is he? Dude, it's not him. Maybe he's in Barbara's... I mean, that could be the case. He's visiting her frequently. So who knows? Knock knock, who's there? It's me. Cigarette bearer. Yes? It's Matthew. You didn't come empty-handed, did you? No, I got them. Don't worry. Splendid, come on in. Here, happy birthday. So you went with cigarettes in the end? Rennie! Hey, that's what she asked for. Right, cigarettes are the price of entry. She's not kidding, actually. I think she wouldn't let me in, judging by that dialogue before. Oh, for goodness sake. Are you leaving already? I'll come back once I'm done, don't worry. Take all the time you need. Pardon me, Matthew. I'm just going to the cemetery to pay my respects. See, I'm wondering now. Do I need to speak to James before I speak to Barbara? Nah, it doesn't even state what's gonna happen if you talk to James. So I think, who cares? What's up? It's the anniversary of her parents passing. That's right, it was a car accident, wasn't it? On her grandma's birthday to boot. To live is to preserve. I wanted to tell that to Emma too. To Emma? That girl was interested in so many strange things, like what's gonna happen to me after I die, and she was fascinated by things that happened years and years ago. You mean the incident 40 years ago? You know about that? No, Has it really been 40 years? So what happened? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. Could you go home now? I'm a little tired. If you want me to leave, I will. Thanks for cigarettes. She seems out of it. Matthew, I don't know why Emma took an interest in what happened 40 years ago, but it's painful for me to talk about it. Ask Liz if you want to know. Thank you. Get some rest. So I've exchanged cigarettes for information, and that information was go talk about it to someone else. Yeah, useful information. I surely didn't spend all this time carrying those cigarettes for nothing. Okay. So where's James? I think I needed to speak to him. Yet he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, there he is. Hello. Epoch. Yeah. Looks like Emma had a drug problem. In her diary, she said she didn't want to rely on it. We don't know if she used it. What else did she write? That Kathy said she needed it? So Kathy was using, but why? Probably as an escape, but where did she get it? Must have been Mel. Then where did Mel get it? You mean Mel was just the dealer? The supplier is still out there. Precisely. And I think the supplier has Emma captive, but alive. Who could have given Emma Epoch? Wait, that bald guy. The bald guy. Not necessarily him. I think the bald guy was only a henchman. He didn't give the impression of the head of a crime syndicate, you know? More like a hard or loyal muscle. Muscles. So, what do we do next? Oh, right. The cemetery. Because we need to talk to Liz. Alrighty. It's not far from here. What just happened with Matthew? Okay. Where was she? Oh, there she is. Hello, Matthew. Hey, Miss Holden. Hope I'm not intruding. They're fine. It's nice having company, actually. Granny can't come out here anymore. I'm sorry for your loss. Time flies. It's been 10 years since the accident. Must be hard without your parents. You either forget your pain or drown in it. The more time passes, the easier it gets. Matthew, do you believe in life after death? No, I don't. I think that once you die, that's the end. What about you? I don't believe in it either, but I think Emma did. She was fascinated with afterlife, with the mysteries of the cosmos and all that. I wonder why she was interested in that stuff. Life is hard. It's only natural to want an escape. I was the same once, but actually living your life is the important thing, not what happens after. Once you're dead, that's it. You can't waste your life running from reality. I couldn't agree more, Miss Holden. I should get back. Matthew, no matter what happens with Emma, remember what I said. That wasn't really helpful. So both of them kind of wasting my time here. I mean, yes, philosophically speaking, that is important talk to have, to remind ourselves that time flies and we need to live a little. But, you know, that doesn't help me find Emma, who's probably, at this very moment, is captive. And back to Barbara's room. Okay. Now we get back. Back and forth. At least the hospital and the cemetery are close by. I think it also cuts on the hospital's expenditure for the fuel. Whoever decided to put hospital and the cemetery next to each other, I think they knew what they were doing to save on the fuel. I was just contemplating something. Good for you. If I think, then I am. And if you can contemplate on something, then that means that you're still alive. Hello? Alrighty then. Can we start the info dump? Was this incident 40 years ago that Emma was so interested in? What did Granny say? To ask you? Of course she did. You see, there was a murder in this town 40 years ago. A murder? Granny's little sister, Amy, was killed. Why would Emma be interested in something like that? It was a very unusual case. The murderer killed her as part of some devil-worshipping ritual. Emma wanted to know what kind of person the murderer was. Who was the murderer? I don't know his name. I just know that he killed Amy in the forest. If you're curious, you can look at the old newspapers from back then by using the computer in the library. It happened in the December 31st. Got it. Got it. Hold on. Do I need to speak to any of you? You look very dashing today, hey? Okay. Okay. Then now we go to the library then. To seek the information about the murder most foul that happened 40 years ago. Jeez Louise. Why would you care about that time frame of a murder? 40 years ago. In a decently sized community, that sort of shit happens almost every year. You just cannot avoid it. It's statistics, you know? Righty then. The library it is. Library. I think this way would be closer. This way we can cut a few chicanes. And therefore decrease the distance that we need to travel. I mean, it doesn't negatively impact our movement, so why not? Mazurna Falls High School. You know, it's interesting how they made the particle system for the outside. It only affects outside, even if you're inside of the building, you still see the particles outside the building. And somehow they have managed to separate the two areas. I can look at the newspapers from 40 years ago with this. I'll just input the date and here it is. December 31st, 1958. A local youth living at St. Peter's Church, known only by his street alias Cougar. Cougar? Has been identified as the killer of Amy Holden. Cougar, 24, murdered her in the effort to perform the Mortal Journey, a ritual once carried out by the Amohi. Holden, 18, was chosen by Cougar to be the sacrifice for his ritual. Cougar believed the ritual would allow him to kill Holden, then bring her back to life. However, paramedics were unable to resuscitate her. By dying and coming back, you can gain eternal life, Cougar is alleged to have said. Police believe Cougar used Holden as a guinea pig to test if the ritual worked. Police quickly identified Cougar as the murderer and he fled into the forest, where he took his own life, apparently in the hope that he would be revived as a part of the ritual. Eternal life. I should ask James about the ritual. I should indeed, but should I go right back? Yeah, I think I do. Grab a hospital, then Heinz Diner. Okay. So indeed, I do have to talk about it with James. So back to the hospital we go. So much back and forth. still have enough fuel. It's almost as if I don't care about trees. Like I'm a ghost. Like a ghost Volkswagen rider. Just need a burning skull now. You know, so far that bug, that annoying bug that forced me into resetting part of the game, didn't happen since I've loaded in properly. Apparently this game doesn't like being loaded from save state. You know about the murder that happened here 40 years ago? I do, yes. Why was Emma interested in it? She was? First time hearing of it. Still, I'm not surprised she took an interest in that case. The murder Cougar committed was mimicking the ritual in the cave painting, right? I'm afraid so. He used a young girl to try to recreate the mortal journey. What all this about using the mortal journey to get eternal life? It seems he believed the ritual granted not just resurrection but immortality. That's insane. There is some historical evidence some Amohi people lived for over 400 years. It could be the mortal journey extends one's life fourfold. First resurrection and now this? How can you buy into this load of bull? I'm simply keeping an open mind about the afterlife and people of antiquity. You're just being gullible. Call it what you like, but not everything in our world can be explained by science. Did Emma believe it? Believe all this too? Perhaps. I'll be at the bar tonight. You should come. Should I? Okay, I've spoken to James. I think next destination is Heinz Diner, right? No? Oh, right, we still need to talk to Barbara about it. I think. At least I think. That this is the case. So much back and forth. They could have simply saved me so much time by just saying outright what they have needed to say. I mean, the person's life on the line. They're forcing me into running around the freaking town. So you heard about Cougar? Yeah. Don't look so glum. It happened 40 years ago after all. What kind of person was Cougar? He was an acquaintance of the priest from back then. He lived at the church and helped out there. The priest was Barton's father, if you don't know. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise he was a normal person. But deep inside him, he was something none of us could ever understand. He used my sister as a tool to test the ritual, to prove that there was an afterlife. that some divine force watches over us. Matthew, I don't give a damn if there's an afterlife or not. We can't lose track of reality by obsessing over something that might not exist. Our lives here on Earth are all we have. Couldn't have said better myself. But Emma just couldn't accept that. Know what she said? If there's no divine force out there, how can there be me to want to see it? Poor child. The newspaper said that Cougar killed himself. Yes, in the end, hunted into a corner, he chose to perform the ritual on himself and took his own life. He was a coward. He took my sister and wasn't man enough to face the consequences. But ever since he died, the church has been very good to me. It sounds like the church is trying to atone for the Cougar's crime. Yes, the church were very forthcoming with the police, but the strange thing is that they were working with the military to research the ritual. The military were involved too? It was too much for the sheriffs back then to handle. This is only a small town. Okay. So then, Father Barton probably knows a little bit more about this, right? Okay. But before we get there, there is another thing that we need to do, which logically cannot be followed through anything that we've seen so far. The only way to actually know about it is the premonition from the other playthroughs that either I or others did. And that premonition says that we should go to the diner. I wonder what kind of people actually needs diner. Otherwise, why would you just not cook your own food? Well, I guess if you're working somewhere and you have no one at home, then probably you'd need something like that. So again, how the fuck are you on the streets? What? Oi, got a minute? What the hell do you want? I got nothing to say to you. Wait, it's you. Shit. You dummy. I'm running faster than you are. But I don't think it's helping much. What? Dude. Are you serial? What is this? Come back here. You punk. Hey, you're the one who was with Mel at the company housing. You only got yourself to blame for that. You're the one who followed me. You know where Mel is, don't you? Go to hell, you're gonna pay for ratting on us. Oh. Ow. Holy shit. Am I getting worse at this with every passing day? Bam. Bam. Maybe not. Come on. Bam. So you can combo from 2 knee stabs. Where's Mel? I don't know. He just asked me to give a message to Lorraine, that's all. Message? What message? Fine. I guess I'll just have to bring you to Morgan. Damn it. Look, all he said was, I'm waiting in the room at the lakeside. The lakeside? Is that all the message said? That's all, I swear. The motel. There? Ah, crap, he slipped away while I was thinking. Yeah. They can do that. Actually, do I need to talk to Lorraine? The blonde guy also tells Matthew to ask Lorraine for more info, but don't bother, because it's not in the script. We go to the thing, should just ask if I want. I see. Okay, so next up is actually, instead of a lakeside, I'm gonna go to the church. And this time around, I'm trying to use that shorter way towards church, and I just need to see if they actually repaired it. I think they did. Yeah, there are no boulders anymore here. That's good. That might save a little bit more time. Them going all the way next to the lakeside. It's quite late already. I hope I'm not missing anything. So what do we do here? Do we need to talk to them? Some shit? Alright. Ask him about Cougar. I see. I see. Father Barton, do you remember the incident that happened here 40 years ago? What's this about, all of a sudden? I'm curious about something, just doing some research. The Cougar incident, huh? I remember. You can't forget something like that, no matter how hard you try. About this Cougar guy. Matthew, that boy, he was the devil. I don't want to talk about him. Did Kathy know about that incident? I wonder. If so, she certainly never heard about it from me. Is that so? May I trouble you for a donation to the church? Sure. Oh, thank you. I've been here a long time, but I've never known such a good, upstanding young man like yourself. A long time? So you do know about the incident that happened here 40 years ago? 4 years ago? You mean Cougar? Yes, I know it well. Lived in the basement of... in the basement of this very church. In the basement? Is that where he did the ritual? No, it happened in the forest, in the big tree in the Barrows Forest. That's where he did the deed. The big tree. That's where Cohen found Kathy. Many years ago, the old priest claimed that the tree bestowed the power of life. The Amohi worshipped it for this reason. Kathy and the incident from 40 years ago. It can't be a coincidence. The big tree in the forest is the link. In front of the tree, young man, are you listening to me? Oh, sorry, did Cougar leave behind any documents from his research into the ritual? He did, but Father Barton burned everything long ago. I see. Thank you very much. Did you really not leave any evidence? Yes, I think you did indeed. Okay, so next up, Winona. For some reason. We need to fill her in and fill our tank as well. Man, the physics in this game is fun. Especially when you try to ram the parked car. Or better yet, a bunch of cars. And you try to fit in between of them. The game then finds the way to toss you around. 6 p.m. It's quite late. Again, full service, of course. Which is self-service, of course. Hold on, do we have the full tank now? Kind of. What's up? You don't seem very cheerful lately. No, I'm fine. Just whatever I think about what happened in the forest that day. Yeah, about that. So, Kathy and Emma did this ritual that day. I don't know, but Kathy was found in the same place Cougar used for the ritual. Yeah, but just how do you perform this ritual? Good question. Maybe I should examine the forest again. Are you serious? You should check out the forest again. Now take my advice and top up your gas. You need the full tank for what's coming up next. You might want to save your game too. Thankfully I do have with me the ability to save state. So, where do we go next? Is there no Falls gas station? 8. At 8 p.m. Lakeside Motel. Until Okay. So, we have like an hour. Really? Like an hour to spend? Matter of fact, we might as well save like this. Yes, 1 hour nap with the save, please. Save that record 1. That is it. All right. Oh boy. Or a girl? Who knows? Good dog. Good dog. Dogu. Doge. Borker. A woofer. Alrighty then. So it says that we need to be waiting at the motel. And be here at 8 p.m. Come on. Come on, Dooge. Come on, Stooge. Ugh. I don't see anything behind me. You know, it would be handy if the game had given you the ability to look backwards when you are in the car. Okay, so park your car in the car park, wait until 8 p.m. Lorraine will appear and go inside room 2. Knock the door on room 2 and Lorraine will emerge. Okay. We are almost there. But where's the rain? Shouldn't she be here? Whoa. I mean, you kind of can, kind of cannot. That depends. Knock knock. Oh, she's already there. That's you. Mel's in there, isn't he? He's not. You're lying. Don't you know what he's involved in? Just let me see him. I know he's a moron, but he's my moron. Lorraine, he knows something about Emma and Kathy. He knows, and he's hiding it. There's no time to... He's getting away. Car chase. Knock Mel's off his bike before he gets away. Ooh. High-speed chase, huh? Get off the bike. Pull over. Pull over. Strangely enough, he's not affected by other cars. Oh, you donezo, my guy. There's plenty of turns which I could use to catch up with you. So what happened? Did I actually bring him in? Matthew, I'm alright. What about Mel? Morgan's processing his arrest. Morgan, What's going on with Mel? Spilled his guts. Let's talk in there. Okay. So, it was Mel. On the night of the 23rd, Mel went to a motel room with the epoch he brought. There he met Emma and Kathy. Where did he get the epoch? Apparently from a dealer known as Bonehead. According to Mel, Kathy's the one who introduced him to Bonehead. Kathy? It's like this. Mel met Kathy at the bar and heard about epoch from her. Kathy knew who she could get it from, but she was too scared to make the buy herself, so she asked Mel. Then after Mel bought the drugs, then they met at the motel room. Kathy had rented it so they could get high in privacy. And what about Emma? Kathy invited her. What about the 24th? Mel is sticking to his story. He says the last time he saw Emma was 10 p.m. that night. So he wasn't involved in whatever happened on the 24th? So it seems, but Kathy apparently said something strange that night. What? It feels like the night before a festival. She must have been talking about whatever they planned to do in the forest on the 24th. No doubt about it. But Mel must have been there too. No, he says he asked to come, but Emma told him, "You're not up to the task." It seems Kathy met with someone else on the 24th. Do you know where this Bonehead guy is? Mel says that Bonehead was always the one who contacted him, not the other way around. He doesn't know where the guy lives. Can I talk to Mel? Sure, he's in the cells. Good chunk. What about Nas? Why is he here? How's the forest feel to you? Sense any more bears in there? What do you mean, sense? My bear feeling is tingling. No, bear sense. My bear sense is tingling. See again here. Oh great, just the person I wanted to see. You here to gloat? I want to ask you about Bonehead. I ain't got nothing else to say. I told the pig everything. He's that bald guy, right? You're still hiding something, aren't you? I ain't hiding anything. How did you arrange a meeting with him? What the hell are you thinking? Stay away from that guy. He's dangerous. I'll be the judge of that. God damn. Just don't quit, do ya? All I know is he used to work as Isabella's driver. Isabella's? She involved in this too? Duh. Kathy heard about Bonehead from Isabella. What the hell? Look, I don't give two shits whether you live or die, but you shouldn't get tangled up with that gang. Gang? I've said it all I can. Now get lost. God damn it. This is not what I wanted to use. I mean, it's handy that it's defaulting to the freaking phone, but sometimes misclicks happen. Okay, so what do we know? that Isabella is somehow tied to this, right? Bar Wolves, Dr. Wolf. They'll say that Isabella is taking a break from performances due to exhaustion. I'll submit to knowing Bonehead through Isabella, but warns Matthew not to attempt to meet Bonehead because Bonehead is connected to some dangerous people. Apartment block, head to new apartments. Okay, Bar Wolf, it is then. I see Nas is already leaving. Maybe even he'll get to his apartment sooner rather than later. Alright, so which way is the closer one? I don't think there is one. They are both kind of the same in length. 8 p.m. so the bar should be already open. Right. What else is here? I don't see anyone. Haven't seen Samuel in a while. You heard the rumors? He comes here to pick up chicks. Really? Why would he do this? I don't think there are plenty of chicks in this town. I'm not here to drink, I'm gathering intel, but you're just here for booze, aren't you? Right, booze. 18 years old for booze. Where's Isabella today? Isabella? She's exhausted herself. She's taking some time off. Sorry to hear. I wonder if she's at home. What do you want with Isabella? Nothing in particular. Are you the creep who was speaking into her apartment? What makes you think that? Heard about it from Isabella's driver. Driver? Now that you mention it, do you know her old driver, bald guy? Oh, Bonehead? Yeah, but I don't know him that well. I'd like to meet him. Why? Kiddo, just this once, I'm gonna give you some free advice. Don't get involved with him. Why not? He's connected to some pretty dangerous people. What dangerous people? A gang. Real scary folks. You mean... these guys? What's with the ring? Found it in Emma's room. Emma's room? Know anything about it? Not yet? All the better. You shouldn't get involved. Listen, don't go around flashing it at people. Why not? How do I put this? People who wear this ring are bad news. How so? They come in here and pick fights. Well, folks up. Don't know much about it, but it seems like a gang symbol they use to identify each other. I see. Okay. Okay. Then it would seem that the next best option is to go to her apartment. Since she won't be performing. Also, I haven't seen the taco truck moving at all. Is that even a car? Maybe it's just a piece of scenery. I see the car is here, so I guess she's supposed to be at home? Also, how come that wolf doesn't protect her from those quote-unquote dangerous people? I would think he actually know the bodyguard. That bodyguard knows Wolf, judging by the way they spoke to each other. Oh, I see. There's nobody here. Except for that thing. Is that a photo that I already took? No response. Has something happened to Isabella? Oh, now I use that ventilation like a solid snake. Colonel, the clap on my cheeks keeps alerting the guards. See, I need to place it a little bit in a different spot. There we go. What do you mean you don't need to? You dummy? Isabella could be in danger. What do you mean? I don't need to. What, Isabella? Do I even care about it? Okay, what the guide says. Agnos isn't home. He'll come around 9:40. Knocked on his door to talk to him. Okay. So it's his suggestion then. Right. I think he's still not at home. Okay. We'll have to wait a bit then. Jeez Louise, it's 5 hours of streaming already.
Guess what? I just woke up from a nap. Apprised? How's it going?
Welcome back to the land of awake. Yeah, you did miss a few bits and pieces then. Nothing
Thank you.
major, I guess. After all, I'm just waiting on Nos to show up. That's uncle of our... There he is. Have you seen Isabella recently? What? Are you still chasing after that lady? It's not like that. Whatever you say, Matthew. But now that you mention it, I haven't seen her recently. No one's been going in or out of that place. I heard that she's suffering from exhaustion. Her apartment's locked. If you're worried about her, why not sneak into her apartment? Oh, this building old. Maybe you can get in through the air duct in the empty room next door. The air duct? Is it okay for me to do that? Of course not, but when have you ever let that stop you? Fair point, I guess. Now we can meet the solid snakery. What am I even looking at? I hope this slider doesn't run out of its fuel. I guess it's not the place. Girl, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clapping of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Where am I going? Is this it? No, I think so. I mean, the room was right next to the one I've crawled out of. Why is it so hard to navigate it? This is the place. I should hurry. Oh. Hello? Anybody home? Yeah, there's a sign of struggle. Oh. I wonder where this cabin is. I know precisely where this cabin is. And I think everyone else who have been here on the first playthrough also know where this cabin is. The forest? No, not there. That's the one behind the lake.
I think it's time to take a peek.
Exactly. Last time we couldn't, this time we should. Otherwise, why would that box be there? If not... Hold on, there's a gun? Wait, what? The fuck? What? What is going on? Who's running from whom? I guess I'm chasing the dude that teleports around. Why? Why am I chasing after him? He's just a stalker. He wouldn't know anything about it. Whatever game. Let's catch up with him and punch him in the mouth, I guess. Oi, you there. Stop right there, criminal scum. I can't even interact with him. See, the problem is that I'm leaving the thing behind. I thought I've seen the gun on the floor. You that stalker from the bar. You're one to talk. What the hell were you doing in Isabella's apartment? Where's Isabella? Go to hell. I'm not telling you. I'm done screwing around. Spit it out. Can't breathe. You know something, don't you? I'm looking for her myself. She hasn't been on stage lately. I want to know where she is most of all. You're a stalker, aren't you? You must have some idea where she hangs around. Don't call me a stalker. Whatever, I'm sure Isabella doesn't just go back and forth between the bar and her apartment. I saw her leaving the junkyard once, okay? That's it. The junkyard? The one on the west side of town? Yeah, I don't know what's the business she could have had in a place like that, but that's enough, right? Let me go. The junkyard. I mean... There? Ah, crap. He slipped away while I was thinking. That's the second person who slipped away like this. Dude, you probably should stop having those, very vivid, I'm not even sure how to call that. It's not a flashback, I think it's, imagination. Because he tries to imagine how that place looks like. Even if he never been there, like junkyard. See, the thing is that I've only noticed the gun on the floor after I've left the Isabella's apartment. And by that point it was already too late. I would not say no to a gun, no? Seeing how we are dealing with some sort of gang. Why are you knocking? Just go in. God damn it. You know what? Let's start from this side. It's gonna be easier this way. I assume. This freaking place. Where am I even going? Am I even going the right direction? Game? Am I circling? Let's start again. Also, he turns quite a bit with every single minute press of a button. Like he doesn't know how to move subtly or smoothly. Alrighty. Plop. I don't know where have I come through, because the lid is closed off. But sure. What happened? Wonder where this cabin is. The forest? No, not there. How about this thing? I've literally returned back in time just to be able to grab this thing, and you adamant on not even giving any prompts about it. Matthew. God damn it. God damn it, Matthew. Could this happen to me? Freaking fine. What am I? What? What's even? Huh? The fuck do you mean? War? I don't know what's there, but apparently there's something. Good chunk. Okay, let's give chase to that teleporting dude while anticipating his every move, every teleportation. Yeah, somehow this guy lacks any sort of movement animations, I think. They didn't program any of those to the stalker. They probably disrespected their own created character so much that they forgotten how to do that in the bar or in that chase sequence. You simply can move only like this in the overworld, like a normal pedestrian. Yeah, I'm skipping this because I just read it. Junkyard. The junkie yard. I mean, now that the story actually involves drugs, it kind of fits. So, I guess we ought to actually visit Junkyard first. Okay. I mean, yeah, Stalker did say that he's seen her going in and out of the junkyard. Do we know where that is? Yes, we do. New marker. Junkyard. Finally, we have opened up every marker on the map for every possible point of interest. Yep. This is it. But can I go in, though? Oh, I can. strange. I thought it was locked before. What a nice scenery, huh? Cannot open this. I assume the game wants me to go into the bus. Get in the bus. But apparently not through this door. Okay. What do we have here? What's this? What does it say? Can I look at it? There's plenty of blood. This is blood, isn't it? I assume so. What's with this seat? What's with it? The cushion is loose. I should be able to pry it off. What's this? It's epoch. Why is there so much of it? Does Isabella really have something to do with epoch? There's too much of it to take with me. I need to report this to Morgan right away. Can I call it? That would be the most logical thing to do, not instead of driving across the town. No one's picking up. I'll call back a bit later. What do you mean? Right when I need them, they're not there. The entire freaking department. Ugh. Oh. Hello, good dog. Hi. Oh. What's wrong, pup? Run away from the dog. Jeez. Oh, shit. No! How are you freaking supposed to move? Oh, shit. Who thought this was a good idea? No! Fuck me! The freaking Borker killed me. How? What?
Damn.
The movement is completely different from the rest of the game. Come on, pup. Don't kill me. I'm a good boy, no! I assume I'm gonna be dying here a lot. Oh no, not like this. Fuck me. Can't he go through freaking cars? No! It's more like evading the dog instead of running away from him. Oh, no, just... I was right there. Who thought it was a good idea to program this hill? Doggo, please. Get off me. No! Don't sound so cute when you biting my head off. Oh no! Shit. Hello, Mog. Louise. We need an expertise from a raptor. How do you hunt so we can avoid this kind of Apex? Freaking. Oh no! Oh man, how am I supposed to finish this section? Ugh.
Hey, Mog.
This squeaky toy is actually a freaking...
Moving left and right usually works for me.
No, not like this. I was... fuck me. I was right there. Come on, back off. I can hit. Can be hit only twice. More. Puppy, please. Please, puppy. Puppy, please. Don't kill me. Oof. Jeez Louise. It was something else. Matthew reported what he found on the bus to Morgan 1 hour later in front of the
Nice work.
junkyard. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez Louise, that dog. Hello there. I can't go in yet. I need to talk to Morgan. No, the sheriff is busy right now. Do you know who I am? Nope. I'm Matthew Williams. Never heard of you. Only police are allowed to enter. I mean, I'm a deputy. Here's my badge. Huh? What's this? It's the police badge Morgan gave to me. Show it to him, and he'll tell you to let me in. Listen here, you're not a deputy. There's no way I can just let you in. Have you been living under a rock? I was literally deputized. First I've heard of it. What's the problem? Oh, get this. This kid wants inside and he's being a pain in the ass. He's got a badge, doesn't he? There's no problem. But he said, well, if you vouch for him, Hudson, then fine. Go on in. Thanks. There's lots of drugs.
This guy is going to be a problem later on.
Who, Hudson? Or the other guy?
The other guy.
See. Matthew. I mean, these policemen that typically around the place, like guarding the stuff. Like the one that guards cells, the one that guards entrance to the forest. I think they're all the same, literally the same model. So I don't think I can remember this guy because he literally have no distinct markers that he somehow is different from all of those guards. Matthew, how did you get in here? With that badge you gave me, sort of? Oh, that. So it was useful after all. Did you find anything besides the drugs? No, nothing else. You said you came here looking for Isabella? Yeah. Somehow, I don't think she was dealing epoch, but she definitely knows something. We'd better find her. I think her old driver, Bonehead, was dealing epoch behind her back. After we heard about him from Mel, we've been looking for him, but he's covered his tracks well. Oh, Hudson. Find anything? Indeed. Dennis Austin is the listed owner of this junkyard. Dennis? Is there any land left in this town he doesn't own? Alright, let's bring Dennis in for questioning. Yes, sir. So the epoch belongs to him? The way I see it, this place is a vacant lot. Anyone could have snuck in here to hide epoch, and you can bet that's what Dennis' lawyers will say too. Anyway, I'm going back to the station. There's nothing else we can do here. But you'll still question Dennis, right? Yep, that badge won't get you inside the interrogation room when I do it though. I figured. I I figured just as much. But we did see the picture. The picture of the what you would call it, the log cabin on the other side of the lake. And that picture was in the room of Isabella, so I assume she's there right now. And so, December 29th. I see. Hold on. Alrighty then. If the guide says that we can chill until the morning, we might as well chill until the morning. Fill the tank, save the game. And honestly, I would end the stream at that point, because I've already streamed this game like 5 hours already today. There are, I think, 2 days more? I think? Maybe 3? No, you know what? Let's forgo the tank. Just save the game. I don't want to get there. And tomorrow we'll be continuing from this very point. Any news? No email. Hello, Doggo. You're a good boy, unlike that asshole boy that was in a junkyard, that was killing me time and time again. Well, 5 hours it is then. Nope. So the first things first, 7 a.m. Here's the apartment, right? Well, that means a bunch of 1-hour naps. So, anyway, I'm gonna be finishing the Mazurna Falls for today. How do you think, guys? Do you have anyone that we can raid? Anyone? Oh, shit. I kind of gone overboard, I think, with the waiting. Oh well. I'm gonna be saving just with save states.
I got nobody.
Let me see. Who do I see? Well, I do have 2 people on the line. I think we can go there. One is the mayor's den. I've literally been there once, because Battleboon kind of showed us this guy. And the second is Lady Miss Dragon, who's playing Castlevania Area of Sorrow. We can go either, or you can, I don't know, give some other option if you have that. It, of course, doesn't have anyone else. If not, I'm gonna be then raiding Lady Miss Dragon. It's been a while since I've raided her, I think. Well, if no one has any other ideas, then let's go there. I'm not gonna hold you here hostage while we select who
Take
are
care,
we
Sage.
raiding. So take care, guys. See you next time. Tomorrow, I think we'll be ending the game with good ending this time around. We've been doing so much work around the place just to reach it. So yeah, take care and bye-bye.